glory destination. And I realized quickly when I knew I should that the world was made up of this brotherhood of man. For whatever that means. And so I cry sometimes when I'm lying in bed just to get it out of what's in my head. And I feel it a little peculiar. And so I wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and get real high. And I feel the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And I say, hey, I say, hey, what's going on? And he tries. Oh my God, do I try? I try all the time in this institution. And he prays. Oh my God, do I pray? I pray every single day. For a revolution. And I say, hey, I say, what's going on? And I say, just keep it inside. Learn how to hide your feelings. What's going on? Yeah! 25 years and my life is still trying to get off that great big hill of hope for a destiny.
There we go. Good morning, everyone. I apologize for being a little bit late. I desperately needed a nap for the stream and almost fell behind. You basically missed me running around half naked in my bedroom with the Spade streaming app turned on. So, that was a big whoops. So I'd sleep better for the stream, I didn't. But in any case, good morning, everyone. My name is Amy. I'm going to be working on Spade, the Panda mod for Freedom Planet 2. I am effectively the sprite artist for the mod, while Kubo is the programmer. There we go. Let me get desk pins open so I can see y'all's comments. I do expect some lag because I messed up posting about the stream ahead of time. Need some though. Let's get busy. We got things to do here. Do I have the right angle for the camera? Alright. So I can see me. So what we did last time was like polish the handlebar animation. That had some issues, so that's good now. Also, I'm affiliate now. I don't really expect to really make any income off Twitch directly. Like Patreon is where I get most of my support. It's just I mostly got the affiliate so we could have little emotes and things like that. So, well, hello, see Kubo. Just using our new emotes. I literally just did the affiliate thing for the emotes. Just waiting for Chiasa to be approved. So yes, if y'all like the emotes, let me know which one's your favorite. Oh, whoops. Okay, let me, here. It's a to-do list for the fan game. Like the reason I was in a rush behind the scenes. Like I made a mistake. Gave up some sleep to push out a new weekly update for the fan game, so yes. Oh yeah, that's right. We do need more camera mode sprites, so I do want to do that one as well. Like, I think the selfie camera is a great thing. I do need to polish this one a bit because like it's not quite on model. It's funny but not quite accurate. We're still working on that. And one of the poses we'd like to have is his laughing. Just that one. Try to take the work to get correct, so I can worry about that one just yet. Not essential. Like you don't even have to fill up all these frames. It's just good to have. Like the selfie mode pose is just the best opportunity to squeeze in some in-game Easter eggs. Really, like, references to jokes about Spade that are, well, it's okay, Arco. Like, I missed posting about the pre-stream screen, so that's on me. Like, just really 5 minutes before I was supposed to go live, I was laying in bed, so just. So I've had a little bit of a nap. Hello. And we do have some emotes now. Imagine that. If this will display correctly. This little bar here. Yeah, we've got one of my. Whoa, what is going on with this little menu here? Yep. You can do this now. Moonlack is real now. Oh boy. And how about are we in the mood for any particular something to do for the Genesis soundtrack by chance? That way we can keep the stream more lively. I'm not the dead air kind of person. Oh. Oh, look, Arco. Aw. Appreciate you, friend. Aw. Just remember, Arco, you were first. Like, founder. Aw. You're like Smitty, Bergen, Wegerman, Jetson. You are number one. That was interesting. Oh, thank you. That's really funny. So yeah, like, what should I work on next? Oh, I appreciate it. Y'all need to tell me like what emotes you want at your particular level. That way I can get the most value for your 1 month sub. Things that involve legally distinct characters, of course. Like I can't charge money for a lilac emote, for instance. Aww. Also, wow, these are huge. Need to figure out how to manage these. So yes, colorful things aside, I appreciate your support, people. Just I am such a child, so easily distracted by colorful, gooey things going on. So, what should we do next for his animations? Like Traylina's actually looking up, so we'll save that one. Ladder climbing also. Oh, interesting. So, hang bars and there aren't pass. Bonus cats. I love the bonus cats. And yes, I'm very happy we have the moon stare at least. Now everyone can be a bother in every stream with the staring moon. Check the status of those emotes by chance. I'm just very curious. Very curious. No, still pending. Oh, a little kitty cat. Okay, so okay, apparently the hang bar idol still needs another pass. Ooh, we also need to do the hang bar spin where the character rotates around the ball. Yeah, they're still waiting for approval, sadly. I don't know why. I think like the emote name is too long. The fact that I uploaded the WebP versions, like maybe the pixelated crust, it knows it's like throwing off Twitch's algorithm. It's like, wait a minute, we need to look at these funny little squares inside of this. So I might just attempt to re-upload them if they hang for too long. Yeah, the hang bar flip is like right here. So dare I attempt that today? It'll probably be the only animation I get done today if I do that, but I think it might ironically not be that much work because like most of the body would be like obfuscated by the fact that like, you know, it's rotating in a 3D sense, so like half the frames won't even, most of the body won't be visible to your render, so Where is my mod folder? Come on. I think I'd have this all down pat by now. References. Let's open up Carol's version of this so that we can have that as a reference. That way I have an idea of what the scarves look like in 3D. It's the one thing Spade and Carol do have in common is their scarf. This is like the best official reference that I have to work with. Oh, I didn't notice this little detail. This is so cute. She is like grunting as hard as she can while flipping with the bike. Can't you really blame her? This is also like emote material for like fan games over. Just it's such a cute detail. Where's her normal hang bar flipping animation? It's good to use like the official sprites as a resource. Because yes, it's just you missed the train. Well, who cares about the train? I just wanted emotes, so it's also nice that y'all want to support me along the way. That's really sweet. So, okay, Carol's is 8 frames. Oh yeah, and there's the background and tiles that I've been working on last stream. Let's move Carol's sheet over here. Dusky would totally eat that moon if they could. 100%. Just that one clip of heavy TF2 just saying just eating his sandwich. Just excuse me. Very unladylike if you get to do that on the stream. Just, we need like 8 frames for this, so I had to move the hang bar flip down. I don't want to make the sprite atlas like too wide, because it makes the texture even more annoying to deal with. Like, I have no idea what... of course, this isn't the exact sheet Kubo will have to use when it's time to import all these sprites into the game. Like, they'll be just like importing all the frames by hand into a new sprite atlas for Unity, so... and they'll do it all at once. So it'll be less annoying. It's just good to be organized. Go. Now, the less overtly compact everything is, the better. You know, given what we just saw with Carol's frame where she is like grimacing during the bike animation, what if the Spade also did that while doing this animation? Like he grimacing the way he does over here in his roll animation. He's just trying to look cool while flipping around. And whether or not he's failing or succeeding with that is for debate. And it looks like even the very first frame is like already rotating, so let's this is like definitely one of the more essential animations, just because like the bar is used so often in the game. Definitely more than just globe opera to my memory. So okay, let's see what's going on with Carol. What I want to do It's like, I'm gonna make a little GIF of Carol innovating so that I have an idea of like what Carol is doing. And that way we can translate that to Spade, frame by frame, from scratch, no less. Hit 48. Okay, perfect. The fact that we have a bar to work with makes this a lot easier. And yeah, I really need to pick some music. What are y'all in the mood for today? I suppose we could play more FPT music, but I've already done that the last couple of streams and don't want to be boring. Like I'm always good with those old retro games. So, It doesn't matter if it's like not a game that I'm familiar with or would even play. Just I can appreciate good music in any game, really. I suppose there's always weirding people out with Earthbound again, but okay, almost done generating a GIF, a GIF. Well, almost done. So let's go to our animation filter. Why didn't one of these burn in? Come on. Playback. So, to do replace. So yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of this one. Yeah, this is a nice continuous animation that we can reference as we go. That's what we need. It's certainly a lot more consistent than it looks. Like, you're trying to see these in game because like there's a lot of pixels between movements. Because those 3D bars are just so huge. It still does the job. And it's not like they were going to do like 19 frames of this. Like, that's just too much work for 4 playable characters. If Black was the only playable character in the game, like, yeah, they could have made this, given this like an almost 3D quality while going fully around the 3D tumblers, but you got Carol, Mila, and Mira to worry about, and oh my lord, that really adds up. Okay, so for our first frame, we're going to need to like join Spade's legs together. That's the one detail, just getting the legs together, tightening the grip around the hands, and then we'll go all in. One little hidden blessing of him not having a tail is we don't have to worry about that while we're doing this too. Because tails for these furry characters do add a lot more time to the animation process. Like, I'll have no idea. Excuse me. like, I think I probably spent 1/3 of the time on animating a character just on its tail for my next game. The spring animation for her was an 18-hour effort between me and Alice Dance. And I'm pretty sure 6 of those hours were just her tail and getting them in the right perspective. And it's a mechanical tail, so made it even worse. So at least with a furry tail, you can just kind of approximate and BS it a little bit, and it'll look okay in perspective. But those mechanical ones, it's okay. There is no BSing those. Gotta get it right the first time. So yes, that's what we're gonna do. We'll just like copy this as a reference frame. Just keep it nearby. For the first frame, he'll just tighten his grip. Well, if no one has any music ideas, then I need to pick something. Hopefully people like what I want to listen to as well. But even if not, like what I choose could also maybe springboard what other people want. So there's that. So, oh, that's right. Yoshi's Island, Mega Man X, or SimCity. I hated Mega Man X with a burning passion, but there ain't nothing wrong with the soundtrack, so that's also valid. Just such a shame that the music is so good and I just cannot vibe with the gameplay at all. It's not classic, hooray, my brain says. My brain is a child. Don't listen to it. So, light. Let's restore some of his head too. So yeah, let's. I did keep the fully shaded head here, so that with the manual crops we have to do, we won't have to do any guesswork when restoring bits of the crop, which is very important if you want like animated consistency. So we want to put this line back. We want to do as little guesswork as possible when doing these things. So, I'd say you have a pretty good toss-up on here, Marco. I'm good with all 3 of those. Wait, that's right, the soundtracks don't last that long, so yeah, we can just cycle between 3 of those. Just go to so far as domain real quick and steal Mega Man X's soundtrack. Yes, we're just stealing the SBC files, you see. This isn't that bad. Music. Oh yeah. X. Save it here. Oh yeah, that's right. I could also get Mega Man 7 soundtrack up, which I did end up loving a lot. Like, it's really good as well. And 7. Like, I still need to finish Mega Man 7. Like, it's kind of a shame. Like, it was so critically panned. at the time because everybody was just like, "You're giving us 7 sequels of the same old Mega Man. Please stop. Give us Mega Man X. We want something new." So the press was like extremely yawn moment when 7 released, which is a shame because it's clear the team put a lot of work into making that game special. Like even the opening sequence, like it's it sounds so good. Like it got me a little teary-eyed. Just you don't even get to hear all of that particular piece. Let's see. Okay, we got it all now. SPC player, where are you? There we go. Clear. Like, this is how I vibe to the thing. So let's go ahead and start with X, like SimCity pushes out. Just cycle through. Ooh. This is slightly farty, but I love it. We'll just keep the player up because, yeah, it looks cool. Look at all the bars that go up. Makes the monkey brain happy. Aw, look at all these basic emotes everywhere. Warp. It's very accurate. And it's probably quite apt because, you know, I recently realized, you know, Freedom Planet 2 has a lot of Mega Man X inspiration peppered all over it. It's like, that kind of explains a lot of my feelings about the game. Yeah, both good and bad feelings. Like, yeah, that's it. It's like, it's a very heavily Mega Man X inspired game, so I think whether or not people will like Freedom Planet 2 will depend on whether or not they loved that game. Like, it's even one of the very first games that Spacey played as a kid. Like, the very first game they got for the PlayStation, a Mega Man X game, and something else. And they loved it to pieces, so of course as an adult they wanted to, like, you know, do something like that. And they did with Freedom Planet 2. And if you love X, well, it's of course it's going to end up being a favorite, as it has with some people in the Galaxy Trail community. They're just like, oh my god, this is my favorite game ever. And over here thinking, like, how so? Just couldn't wrap my head around it. Oh, there we go. They like X. And for some reason my brain didn't put 2 and 2 together, even when they outright said, like, oh, I love this game as much as I love the X games. Like, well, don't just believe how slow my brain is to catch on to certain things. So yeah, it's very apt that we're playing this soundtrack for the Spade mod, because yeah, this is a very heavily X-inspired game. Hello, Creeper. Yep. We got some new emotes. I'm waiting to get Chiasa approved, so we can have our legally distinct trio. You know, Argo, I would play a Mega Man sequel simply titled Eggs instead of X. Just Wily has hatched a new idea. And now it's Mega Man's problem to deal with. I think that's how we convert it. I remember those lines being there. That's weird. Just looking for... Oh yeah, we need to work on the bench sprite next, so if we have time, after working on the hang bar sprite, we ought to, like, do the bench sprite. I'm gonna have, like, his legs kicking up in the air, like he's basically like his legs are almost touching the armrest on most benches, and he's got his arms behind his head like this, his legs kicked back like, oh yeah, and he's got that smug grin on his face like, yeah, I'm so just Now I wonder like if this shoe would be a good reference while sorting out the shape of his shoes for this one. You need to be careful, like squish his legs together. We don't have to like go as hard as Carol is right here, like because you know Spade, he is a long boy, so very long boy. So, let's see how much of a difference it is for Carol when she's doing this exact. Yeah, here we go. Here's our exact prompt. Just saying like what changes. Not really much that changes. Here, yeah, it's just like her legs change. Right. So we don't have to do anything different from his torso, just like put his knees together. You don't even have to do it exactly the same way that Carol's doing, because you know she's got those curvy hips going on. Spade has no hips. He's a boy. That testosterone is pumping in his veins right now. He's not going to have those hips. So, no hips for you. He skipped hip day. As any macho presenting person would do, I assume. Ooh, this one's neat. Stage select. Now again, I do still think Mega Man X games do have good music. Like that didn't change. Nothing, just like the way this sounds, like this has a very distinct Capcom sound font for its time. Like the Aladdin Super NES game that Capcom published, like it had a lot of these similar instruments going on. In fact, yeah, that reminds me, you could like play the Aladdin Super NES soundtrack, and y'all will probably hear a lot of Mega Man adjacent beats in there. You probably will. I probably don't even need to like shove Spade's legs completely together. Okay, no, I will, because like at least the stereotypically like females, you know, they're gonna have that gap between their legs. Men just straight up don't have it because their pelvis bone, the topmost part of their leg bone, like it fuses at a different angle than women do in their early 20s. So yeah, we can like scrunch his legs together pretty neatly if we want to. I'm going to de-emphasize it with dark shading. Again, so that's the thing you do when you're an artist, when you specifically don't want your viewer to pay attention to something, you darken it. And you highlight what you do want them to pay attention to. So if you are an indulgent kink artist, you're going to highlight all the wrong things on purpose. And that's not what we're trying to do here. We're trying to make this like as if it were... I want this mod to look good enough that you could mistake it for... like, not mistake it for official art. That's the incorrect wording. I think the best way to put it is like it feels like it belongs in the world that it's adapted to. So, you know, if it does feel right in game, then we've succeeded. Boomer Wanker. That's an interesting Maverick name. So when the Mega Man fans say "Okay, Boomer," they're not talking about the generation, are they? Are they? So, I want to put his shoes together at a different angle, like just a little bit further down, I think. Like, we want the pose to look like he's comfortably and plausibly doing this with male anatomy. Which is not something I deal with much in my work, because no, I like girls. Like, I like girls so much. I became one myself. I just love women. It's just my whole thing. So I end up drawing a lot of and animating a lot of girls. Even my X Games protagonist is also female. No surprise. So yeah, so I'm exercising some parts of my brain that don't get much work when it comes to drawing men. And the only reason I'm even doing it is because, or that I can do it, is because, it's a furry boy. See, he's cuter than like a human, standard white human male. Because he is a standard white panda boy, which is still prettier than standard white boy. Human boy, rather. I don't know, if you're an animal, you're just naturally going to be cuter than humans, sorry. Humans can be really cute too, of course. I do appreciate a cute human. Like, Shantae is probably one of the cutest human characters in the mascot platformer canon, I would say. But she's just great. Ooh, how am I going to do this in a way that it doesn't look so cursed? Like, as you can see with Carol, like, they've got something cursed going on right here because, like, the kneecaps are pretty much merged. There isn't, like, any hard delineation between the kneecaps. Because, they can get away with it. Like, these frames do still animate quickly enough that you can't see this happen. And they take advantage of that. Like, there's even less shading here. Like, I do assume that with Carol, like, her frames are finished and fully shaded. But, let's look at her pants and other frames. I'm just curious if, oh no, that's as many colors as her pants has. Which is a good thing. It would not be pixel art if you have so many colors on every article of clothing that a character has that, you're basically just doing regular digital art with extra steps, and that's kind of like not pixel art anymore. Like, your pixel art looks so smooth that in an HD context, you can't distinguish it from heavily anti-alias digital art with few colors like that. It's not pixel art anymore. So that's good. Like, there is like some palette limitations going on here. Very important. Let's figure out where Spade's kneecaps will go in this context. Like, we need to figure out where that goes before we try to connect the legs and the shoes together. That's how I do things anyway. This is the one I hear the most, Flame Magna. Like, that gets remixed a lot. Especially on the Genesis. Like, I think a lot of people would have loved it if the Mega Man X games were also on the Genesis, but, well, no, the Genesis can't do a lot of the special effects that the games needed to do. And they reached a certain point where it made more sense to just make them on the PlayStation. So, oops. Sega lost that niche. Like, yeah, there were expansion chips for Genesis games too, but could you imagine the development overhead of, like, research and development for two completely different special effects chips for two consoles with completely different architectures from each other. And then dealing with the fact the tile sets are going to need to be shaped and proportioned differently between consoles is just like too big of a headache. So yeah, of course, Genesis was not going to get ports of those games. It's not like nowadays where the differences between the consoles have blurred so much. Like, there's just no reason not to have ports on everything. Even if the ports aren't great across all the consoles, like, you can have them. Whereas in the past, like, it's just kind of a miracle if you had a third-party game that was on both Genesis and Super NES. And, you know, again, because of development challenges, like, they were naturally going to be very different games from each other almost. And their assets won't even be the same. It looks like it can still push the kneecaps together. This is what my brain's struggling with right now, is figuring out how the kneecaps are going to make any sense here. With Spade's back and pants. Oh yeah, that's right. Because yeah, like, I can see what's going on with Carol's kneecaps. I'm just trying to figure out how to translate that to Spade. That's a pain in the butt, I'll say. So, my brain does not compute male calves. How do I make sense of this? Yeah, here we go. How about we like figure out what's going on with the lower legs first, then try to reconnect with the upper leg. Like the thighs. Spark and oh! This one sounds good, I'll say. I think I hear this one remixed a lot too. No, this is jogging my memory. Again, I never thought anything was wrong with the Mega Man X soundtrack. Just couldn't get into the game themselves. That's a me problem. Because, like, from what I did try of, like, the first Mega Man X with Dusty, like, the first game wasn't completely unreasonable. I wasn't dying every 5 steps like with Mega Man 2. So that's something. Yeah, I'm not gonna, like, get too hung up about how these look, because, you know, again, as you can see with Carol's frame here, they took some shortcuts because they knew you're not going to see this frame very much. Like, these kneecaps should not be merging, like, the eyes of a kaleidoscope. You know, just, no. Shouldn't be, but again, you're not going to see the frame long enough for that to matter. It's not until you look at a sprite sheet that, you know, the illusion shatters and you're like, oh my god, she is becoming a mirror painting. So, oh yeah, here we go. You can use shading to imply where these are like stopping and starting. I think it makes more sense to do that down here than up here. You have the shading like divorcing too much. undo that. Cover these back up. You know, again, de-emphasize these details with dark shades, because that's what Carol is doing as well. Like, the parts they don't want you to pay attention to are covered in darkness. Like, look at her boots, they're not as detailed as normal. So we can shed some of those details with Spade too, probably. Please de-emphasize them. I've heard Genesis renditions of Storm Eagle before. That was like really good stuff. Kind of shame it's just stuck inside of our Sonic ROM hack. Never got finished. What a shame. I think it benefits the sprite a little bit to have like some asymmetry. Like, you don't want the whole mirror painting thing going on here, I think. So, just being careful with that. Oh yeah, we could also like make the shoes like kind of go up a little bit. Add this perspective to them. Ooh, this one's good. Okay, I think we're getting some progress here. Yeah, and one nice thing about these vacuum pants is we don't have to make his knees to like too defined compared to Carol, who's just wearing shorts, because that's her thing. She is like probably the most extreme into tomboy that you can get for girls. I guess most of y'all saw the recent announcement that there's no plans to like break more content to FP2, and there's like no immediate potential release for physical and things like that for Galaxy Trails. I think like that is definitely our opportunity to cut in like sport PC side of the game. It's like, yeah, Galaxy Trail is done, they've moved on from Freedom Planet 2, but now that modding PC version is so viable now, like it's the fans' opportunity to pick up the slack and flesh out the game in ways that developers just don't have the time or budget to do anymore. So yeah, like the Spade mod, this could just be the start of something incredible. If this mod can get us past the chicken and egg problem of, you know, mod tools exist, but like just getting people excited about mods is a little bit tricky, because like you have to also have a good mod to show for it. It's like, oh, like, so this is what you can do with mods? And then, you know, they might start, people might get inspired to make stuff. That's the hope with the mod. Like, I do hope that, you know, this is And by the time we're finished with the Spade one, maybe it would inspire some people to like give this a shot themselves. Like modding Free Planet 2 is, well, I mean, the sprite work is more difficult, but it's so much easier from a technical standpoint than it ever would have been for Free Planet 1, so. If I ever made games, I'd have them be open-ended to modding. Yeah, absolutely. It's like, yeah, the community just, it's just win-win to have modding for games. It just brings nothing but value to a game, like, and it gives people more reasons to double dip on a game too, like if they enjoyed it on console, and, you know, they don't have a reason yet to get it on PC, and then they see all these cool mods, like new playable characters, new levels and stuff, and like, oh, yeah, so they start double dipping on the PC version. And that's win-win for Galaxy Trail, so yeah, that should be very nice if we can get the momentum going. So let's see what Kubo said. Yeah, we can hope that it's this form of possibility. Like, you know, if I can see this Spade mod through completion with you, Kubo, like, this could, like, start something really special. Especially, you know, if we could also, like, get Corey playable, I think that would get a lot of people's eyeballs, like, googly-eyed for mods. You know, Corey was, I think, like Maria Note, like Galaxy Trail may have also been caught by surprise by how much interest there was in Corey, too. Like, they didn't expect Maria Note to, like, get so much attention for being a character that only has one recorded voice line. But she just exploded in popularity, and so did Corey. Despite having, like, a diminished role in the story compared to what people expected, so a lot of people feel like the character was robbed, but I don't think they ever intended Corey to, like, have that much screen time to start with, because there's just so much going on in the story, you can't budget for everything. So yeah, I think a playable Corey mod would also get some people looking at it. But you have Spade and Corey, oh, that might get some people noticing that. Oh. Oh yes, I know what you think about her, Kubo. I know what we all think about Maria, frankly. Like, I mean, I loved Maria so much that I did a little bit of fan art years and years ago. Like there's a server that just has a Maria Note on it. Like, yeah, she's really cute. I wish her wing arms weren't so hard to draw, otherwise I would just expand my personal portfolio with Maria fan art. Like, she is just baby, just such a cute character. I love her still. Okay, so first frame of the hang bar flip. We are preparing to flip now. Now it is time to flip harder. I still love the Windows 95 startup sound. Just Windows had some really sexy startup jingles years and years ago. Whatever happened, Microsoft? Whatever happened, I wonder. Come on, again. You have a function for... There we go. Now, I know I don't use the word sexy very often, but yeah, when it comes to the old jingles like those, that was the good stuff. The kind that made you relax and ready to use your computer after the end of a long work day. Yeah, now it's just like a single note the sound of a string being plucked. And yeah, that does sound hard to go like figuring out how to make multiple character mods work. That does sound scary. I don't know how I would do that either, frankly. Wait, I don't have to like... I don't have to do guesswork, you have the cell boundaries to work with. There we go. Let's not have an alignment mess. I guess I'm in the opposite camp in that I love... I just kind of love every other era of Windows, like, so XP is like a comfort zone for me. Like, I just love that operating system. It was just so good for me. I love the theme, the sound effects, like that was like my teenage years in a nutshell was Windows XP. And where most of everything I learned about computers happened too. Oh. Getting close to the end of the soundtrack now. So, okay, so what's going on here? Is we're kind of like scrunching the character up a little bit. Just a little. So, this means I'll need to like have a reference frame of Spade up as well. Put this over here. That is such a shame. Like, yeah, I still love a good login jingle. I don't know why Silicon Valley is so determined to remove all personality from the computing experience. That is just so obnoxious to me. Like, I just don't understand it. I'm sure there's an esoteric rationale for it, but I don't care what they're doing. So let's try to figure out how to make sense of this going on. So Carol raised her legs up by like 8 or 9 pixels or so. Oh. So like we're obscuring more of the upper torso here. Those little spaces are funny. Oh Lord. Okay, now we need to like invert this pattern. So let's start. So, I'm not getting Doom vibes from the way this beat is going. I don't know why. I guess this one bar of music just reminds me of one of the near final levels of one of the Doom episodes. I don't know what it is. Maybe a musician could fill me in on why my brain is doing that. Okay, you don't need to invert the D shape here, just raise it up a bit. Yeah, this shape isn't like very good, so I need to fix that. Push this further still. How high are his legs coming up in this case? Not really enough. Let's push that torso up a bit more. Maybe also like push this up a bit too. One thing about these two tools. It doesn't look like the boots get squished together any closer. It's just like more of the calves are visible. Yeah. Well, this soundtrack is still really good. And if anybody like lurking in the chat but doesn't have a Twitch account and can't see it, just like, Amy, you're such a hypocrite. You trashed Mega Man X, but you love the music. I'm over here just thinking, well, we humans are built on such arbitrary paradoxes, and getting hung up on any of those in particular is not very quality human behavior, I think. So, yeah. It is fully possible to appreciate one aspect of a work of art and not the rest. It is fully possible. I think the internet spends too much time splitting hairs on what hypocrisy is. It just oh, that's those mass block buttons are for. And haters on Blue Sky must really hate it, because, like, yeah, when you block somebody on Blue Sky, yeah, it deletes all the posts that someone made towards you, as well as, like, disconnecting the chain of comments that they started as well. Like, yeah, you get turbo nuked when you get blocked. The brick button. Yes, I love me a good brick. Y'all feel free to let me know if you prefer something other than a brick in one of my emo slots. This is the first thing that came to mind. If the forced brick meme is not your cup of tea, well, you could think of something, surely. Aww. Looking at this face for some reason has me imagining like Spade looking in all directions like Mega Man does when you're at the boss select screen and his eyes just go left, right, up and down diagonally. Like, he's just looking at all the 40 different bosses in FP2. Like, yeah, you have to fight all of these before you fight Dr. Murga or something. And then she throws like the entire boss rush at you. It's like, oh, but now you need to do it with the previous game's bosses. You have to fight me too. To fight all of those before you were allowed to even fight me. Pretty high-end level. Spade X. Just look at the difference between shaded and non-shaded. Just lol. Okay, let's go ahead and get Mega Man 7 up. I just love this particular track. It is so calming. Oh my god, the Doom guy. Portrait. Okay, let's try to rotate his head up a little bit. So we'll have this, that. Push all his hair down. Dr. Lord. I can see it now. I was thinking for my next game project, I would have like a classic Mega Man clone inside of it as like a 4-stage mini-game. I was thinking, you know, like, it'd probably be very in-universe if our equivalent to Dr. Light, and that was just called Dr. Rich. For those of you who know the context, you will know. Just think it would be funny. There would be an equivalent to Dr. Wily, just the antagonist just converted into a classic Mega Man-like boss, being an absolute goober and causing problems. And his whole thing will be like, you know, he picked up a flamethrower one day and he decided to play with it. And he set all 4 of the robot masters on fire by accident, and now they're just rampaging through the city because, you know, these robots are just on fire perpetually. So the premise of this Mega Man minigame is to use your water pellet bullets to put them out, and they become your best friends after you save them. Thank you, protagonist. We are friends now. Let me help you. And they give you their powers. And then, you know, for the final boss, the antagonist sets himself on fire by accident with a flamethrower, and they gotta put him out. And he's like, thank you, protagonist. You saved me. I will stop playing with fire now. Let's be friends. And then, like, for a sequel, like, a sequel minigame, like, he would instead have decided to play with blue fire, and now everything's on blue fire instead of regular fire, and it's even worse. It's just, like, he did not learn his lesson. So we're gonna have a case of, how many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? If only they knew, yes. Kind of the funny thing about a lot of plots and premises for silly cartoons and games, you know, just, you know, but only if they did just one thing, like the whole plot wouldn't need to exist. Well, yeah, but cartoon characters don't make any more sense than human characters now, do they? I think. Because, you know, in hindsight, it's easiest for us to be like, why didn't I think of this? Well, in the moment, we're not very good at thinking either, I would say. Like, what really defines us sometimes are those split-second decisions that we make. Also, Argo, there is a Mega Man joke to be had with roll being in there. Just stop, drop, and roll. There is a joke hiding in there somewhere. Oh, so you were thinking that too, huh? Yeah, I don't know how to work with that either. It's pretty tough. But the potential is there. Okay, I think we got a good enough rotation going on here. So to avoid losing it, we'll just put it here. This password screen goes hard, I'll say. Scroll back to it. Erase. Oops. Okay, keep that. So yeah, I think it'd be fun if, like, I had like a little Mega Man classic style clone inside my next game that was just silly like that. Oh, kitty. Gotta be silly. Your hands must have tasted good. Probably tasted your lunch. For dinner. thing I know for sure about dogs, at least, you know, if they smell that good food scent is still on your hands, they'll lick it like crazy. Like they just will. Live for a good smell. Okay, so now the hands. Are the hands changing any of this animation? Oh, they are. So yes, we'll want to raise up the hands by 1 pixel. It's very important. Also change the position of the hands. Oh, they can be quite abrasive. But it's one of those things that's fascinating about cat tones. Hello. Gotta do first time chatter. Oh. Typical cat. I kind of like it when cats nibble on this a little bit. It's kind of fascinating to me, just, you know, how cats are these apex predators and their bites could like shred you to bits if they really wanted to, but they're just playful biting you as the human, just it's something satisfying about it. It just feels good, so I like it when they do that. But that playful biting don't hurt too bad. Even dogs do a little bit of it. Of course, it hurts a little more when dogs do it because, you know, they have to put more bite force to work with. But I don't mind it generally. Like, I just like animals. Any particular way that they want to communicate with me, like, I cherish that. Even if it means nibbling at my fingers. Just I think the most dogs like to do though is like licking your hands. It's really funny. Cloudman has a good theme, I'll say. Let's see how that's animating in particular. Should be less distracting than a button. So, how are we doing this? And now I need to change the shape of the scarf to be more in line with Carol's. bit tough, but it'll be worth it. That's what yeah, it's probably pushing a bit too much into Spade's face, so I need to like diminish that a little bit. Hit me, like, given the fact that Spade's hang bar hands are so different from Carol's, I probably can't have the thumb move that much. I should revert that change. Probably. What I can do. That's weird. Oh, that's right. I could specifically move the thumb, but not the rest of the hand. What was I thinking? But that might work. Nice. I think I could. Move the thumb a little bit further out. I guess that's also a good thing to realize that Carol her the direction of her eyes isn't changing all that much, so we could do that with Spade too. Try not to change his emotions too dramatically. Okay, yeah, this is starting to look pretty okay. How dramatically has his legs or something? 8 pixels, I think is good. Okay, now I want to move these reference frames to the next one. We're at this cell. Let's get the next one and our rotation here. Ooh. Move this to the side so more directly compare this one to the other. Why is all the Mega Man music so darn good, y'all? I swear. So what's going on with this one in particular? Whoops. Oh, the next frame is very dramatic. Oh boy, I was copying the wrong one. Look how little work we have to do there. Like, yes, this will hurt our brains, but there's not going to be that much traffic. Drink some coffee. Whew. That's one thing I need to figure out is like, let me open Mira's Sprite sheet. Because I need to see if she also has a yellow bar preserved on her sheet, in her Sprite Atlas. Yes, I finally did copy their sheets to my local storage. You have to stop going to Sprite's resource at some point. See? Mira doesn't have it on her sheet. That is still so cursed. So yeah, we need to like not have that bar. I still love these frames. We need to like not have the bar inside Spades. This is going to be pretty dramatic, so what I'll probably want to do is like still copy the frame and try to figure out like where I want it to be different. Then remove what we're not going to use. We're going to do some chop shop shenanigans. Remove the previous reference frame and make a new reference frame. I guarantee you this animation is going to look just as cursed as the official ones in action, but it'd be preferable to not having it there at all. So much better than not having it. But I'm pretty sure Kupo's going to have fun getting all of the sprites properly aligned. That can take quite a bit of playtesting, but at least in Unity's case, like you can directly test stuff in the editor, so you won't have to click compile and wait for every single thing. It shouldn't be as bad as it would be for making a mod in a Game Maker game. But got our reference frame. Let's try to figure out what we're going to do different. So, like, you can just get rid of Spade's face entirely and just have his nose, his little button nose. And probably the top portions of his fingers. Just copy Carol's nose, keep it easy, and adapt that to Spade. It's crazy to think I was dreading this animation, but here I am just doing it. Sometimes you just gotta make yourself do things. Just gotta get yourself started. Usually how it goes, my experience. Still holds true. So what we want here. Try and figure out what's going on with the. Oh, her knees are like all the way up here. Ooh, that was super convenient for us. We're gonna need like an older version of the knees. And have like the kneecaps inverted a little bit. Maybe? Yeah, we can have the legs more vertical. Have the boots like be a little more shoes rather. Yeah, Spade doesn't have boots. He's too cool for boots. I'm just gonna get them to like. And it looks like their shapes are merged as well. Oops. That's a cool theme for Dr. Light's lab. So we do that. Then raise it up. Thankfully, because Spade doesn't have boots, we can keep it pretty simple. Looks like we need to like have the boots and the shoes also like doing this. So I didn't know Pro Man's whistle was in there. I really should learn like Proto Man's jingle with my ocarina one day. That'd be a fun thing to Aw. Cats love warm seats. What can you do? I love him too much to be mad. Got his own seat. Aw. Now, if I had a pet, I'd probably have like a pet cam on stream, just a completely separate web camera that's just pointed at like the cat, just like completely comatose in front of the sun, just doing their thing. Because yeah, like people love animals too. It's fun. I do appreciate when people share their pets. Like anytime you give me a Louis cam marker, like it's always nice. Like anytime I got to interact with Dusky's cats, I got some pictures of them. And I recorded the sound of one of Dusky's cats, so they stole it up too. I guess he can't love or hate it because he doesn't understand why you're doing it. Like, I don't know how an animal could understand, like, see, there are these people, like, thousands of miles away who want to see you. No, you can't see them, but they're there, you see. And the dog just looks at you like, you are crazy. But you feed me, so I guess I just have to put up with it. Oh, there's worse ways you could annoy animals. I know somebody who would say things like, you exist to entertain me, and they would just harass their own pets. Some people are really, they just post themselves annoying their cat on TikTok and making all of the TikTok money, you know, just... So your cat's lucky he's not the meal ticket. Otherwise you would have a financial incentive to bother him. He's putting in overtime whether he knows it or not. Also, this is very cursed. We only have Spade legs right now. Why am I doing this? Why do I always catch myself just doing little knick-knack things and keep working? To have his remains of the lab. Ooh, sounds like the story gets a little spicy in the game. Definitely want to play Mega Man 7 at some point as well. I think it'd be fun. I just really like classic Mega Man. I think like the Robot Masters and Mega Man himself are really cute, and Roll is just adorable, like absolute baby. Love it. Just, I love that Mega Man Maker makes her playable, and you can fight with her broom, like just using her housekeeping tools to fight Wily's wars. That was just so funny to me. Absolutely cute. I just love things like that. Whenever I do spare some time for Mega Man Maker, I want to make a couple of Roll stages. And then like variants of the same stages where Mega Man's also playable. So... because you can't, like, every stage you make is like character exclusive for some reason, so yeah, I'd have like a Mega Man version and a full version. That's probably what I'd do. I apologize. Burped again. This looks really cursed right now, I'll say. But this is what we're doing to keep Spade in perspective. Oh yeah, we're going to need to slightly invert his gauntlet. Or his cups, rather. I don't know what they are. Oh yeah, that's right, like the thumb covers the bar as well, so yeah, we need to like replicate that too. Keeping all this in perspective is tough. But it is necessary to get the Spade playable. Gotta give the fans their underserved hand-in-hand somehow. Yeah, we're not deviating too much. Now we need the perspective of this flip a bit. Now this particular track would fit right into a Doom game, honestly. Dr. Wily's castle. Like I could totally see Doom guy just running 30 miles an hour into a horde of monsters with that song. Especially, you know, with like down converted into like the MIDI form, like through the Sound Blaster font, like that would be interesting. Just I think this is worth mirroring to the other side now. Then we need to figure out what to do with his face, this angle. Although I think I went too hard on those fingers. It would probably be prudent at least to deviate a little bit. Have his fingers at least be like this. So I felt like I got a little bit too hard on that. Doesn't look like he has any fingers. This is where it will deviate. Okay, now how are we going to deal with his face at this angle? Let's copy and paste his full-sized head again. So how are we going to translate this to like the complete underside version? I'm willing to bet his glasses would peek through here as well. I just think it would. It'd just be funny. Given that his ears are kind of black too, we could also just kind of go simple here. Got the dancing duskies too. Those are also neat. Like they just have so much gremlin energy to them. And at this resolution, they look like they have like the no neck syndrome that Crash does. So like I'm imagining them having like Crash Bandicoot smile while dancing like that. Just this is an extremely cursed thought. Just yeah. Very dusky behavior, I'm sure. I think I would love a dusky woe emote, honestly. Dusky would be very good at voice acting that too. I just like his glasses would peek through here. Let's just like copy Carol's head here. Ooh, and figure out how that's going to translate to Spade. Oh, hey Trelina. I'm very curious to see your take on that. This climbing animation is definitely one of the more tedious things to do in Freedom Planet. I don't know how they do it for each sequel. It's a lot of trouble. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see your take on that. Oh yeah, you would definitely learn a lot from it, I'm sure. Like, working on Spade has certainly been a learning experience for me. I feel like after I'm done with Spade, like, anything I do for my next project is going to be easy in comparison. So much easier. Well, to a degree. The fact that my next game's protagonist has like such a big tail is definitely adds some time and budget to the whole thing. But you know, there's a reason I limited the number of playable characters this time. Shenmue Architect we went like way too hard with playable characters. Like we have 4 of them, 6 if you count Carrie and Chiasa being Carol skins. That's a lot of trouble to deal with. Not doing that again. Because like anytime you need a player-based gimmick that needs like new sprites so they can interact with it properly, yeah, it's not very fun. Because yeah, you have to like do the same animation 6 times. It's like, oh my gosh, no. So when I implemented rail grinding, part of the delay in getting it implemented was like, okay, now all 6 of them have to rail grind. That was fun. And one reason I don't want to like implement a rolling zoom to gimmick yet is like I have to give all the playable characters their own like code for that. It's like, oh no, that's gonna be tough. Get rid of the string. So another thing I forgot to do was this will do. Forgot to readjust his scarf position. This needs to be somewhere around the armpit. Previous frame. Okay, this frame is really cursed, but should do the job. Oops, accidentally knocked the earbud out. Graveyard. Almost got away. So, cool. Now for the more elaborate frames. Oh, this is fun. Accidentally undo all that. That's weird. And annoying. Erase this. Oh boy. I have a tiny problem. Didn't quite consider that this animation would need so much width of room, so there's a good middle point. I think it's that. That's the end of that. Let's open up SimCity. Still love this soundtrack. It really is. Like, I guess it's one reason I never played any of the other SimCity games. It just didn't have the same charm and atmosphere as the Super NES version did. Like, I'm trying to remember, like, Soko. Oka. I'm trying to remember her name, like the composer for this game. What she did for SimCity was like really special. So I should remember her name. Soyo. Pretty sure her credits will come up if I look up the game. Just real quick, I like giving credit. Oh, it's a port of the original DOS game, or DOS game. Yeah, so you, yeah, okay. I did get it right this time. I'm normally terrible at remembering Japanese names. Normally just don't get it right. So, that's pretty rare for me. Yeah, she's a fantastic composer. I'm glad her legacy lives on in other games. Like, pretty much every Zelda game where Mr. Right had a cameo appearance. Like, her music was along for the ride, which is a beautiful thing. So her influence spread well beyond just this little game on Super Nintendo. And Mr. Right's theme is just so comfy and happy. I just love it. Hopefully that gives us a little more headroom for Spade's brains. I can't help that he's such a big boy. Oh God, just look at how much legroom he needs. He's huge. So, yeah. They really went all out with the sound samples for the Super NES. Yeah, he's very much a long boy. She's been hard with all the sound channels. How do I make him fit? I don't want to just arbitrarily give him taller frames just for this one animation, so don't really have much choice though. This is one of my favorite themes from SimCity. It's very cozy. I'd love to just stream myself playing Super NES games sometime, just a variety stream, just like half an hour of this game, half an hour of that, just going down memory lane for fun with y'all. I think that'd be great. There was a surprising number of genres Super NES roped me into as a kid. I'd hold back some tears with that one. Town just it's very just love how happy it is. It's so lovely. Just So, oh, interesting. So we have to go very compressed for this one. Which is a good thing. Like, oh, so the next frame we can go long. I suppose what I could do for this sheet is just like define like the pixel height difference sheet, so Kubo knows like where the offsets are per frame. It's less frustrating than trying to figure it out the hard way. So what I'm gonna do, like, remove this now that we're done with it. Is the height offset compared to this one? 27, 33. I think that's like a difference of 6 pixels. Let's be sure. Yeah. That way it's clear to everyone importing the sheet, like where the difference lies. We can just do that, so. We can also go on a nostalgia trip with this game, the Super Nintendo. Like, I love new games as well as old, but it's like the older I get, the more I want to get back to the time capsules, you know. There's just something special about video games, because like, you know, usually the best way we can preserve memories in real life is we just take a photograph and it's like a shortcut to a memory. You know, we can't really like make a carbon copy of the world as it was in that photograph. We can't really do that. But you know, when you put in a cartridge for an old video game and you turn on the system, like that world comes back to life again. That little virtual world is still the same as it was when you were a child. Like nothing changed. Just there's something beautiful about that, like something comforting. Because you know, I do embrace change and do live in a world that's constantly changing for better and worse at the same time. But it's nice to have some things that you can always go back to that is the same for all time. So video games kind of give me a world that that is static. You know, to turn on the old console and that original carbon copy of that world comes back to life. Hopefully this makes sense. 6 pixels down. Oh, did my explanation not make any sense? There we go. Oh, I missed that particular message, I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, that's good. I guess you would have been more specific in your reply if there was something that was objectionable. How many pixels down are we from here? The bar is 3 pixels. Oh, no way I would have gotten that reference. So 43 pixels. Oh, sound alerts. Oh no. I forgot that was a thing. I think Twitch tried to shove that in my face earlier, and I was just like, how do you get more emote slots if you turn on alerts? And I'm like, what are alerts? And I just didn't entertain the thought any further. So that's what they are, I assume. I guess it would make sense. I guess sound alerts would be kind of funny. I don't know how that would even work. I guess I really don't know how that would work. It's just like, what kind of software do you need for that? Long carol here. Yeah, it should be the correct alignment. That's an interesting idea, though. So let's see if we can do long turnaround spade. Long boy here. You don't have to worry about the crop this time. Thankfully, we do have kind of a reference for the back of Spade's head, so you have something to work with here. Right, so yeah, just get rid of this particular detail. Then get rid of the face. Doing the equivalent of erasing SpongeBob's nose from the doodle bobbin, so what kind of sounds would even wake me up though? I'm thinking like, I guess Ballad of the Windfish would probably do it. If anything. It's like, yeah, because that's the one thing my brain is trained to wake up to. I have left my phone all the way over there. Yeah, because like for years and years, I've had the Ballad of the Windfish as my wake-up alarm. So my brain just immediately understands, okay, this song intended to wake up a 4-ton mystical whale is what I need to wake up, apparently. Shading here. A lot. This particular theme is sweeter than it has any right to be. ear suddenly itch so bad. It's weird. These are the things the VTubers get to hide when they really want to pick their nose or scratch their ear. And the avatar is just staring blankly into the void, like nothing is happening on the other side. You do not know the inhuman horrors that happen beyond this pretty anime face. You do not. Like, somebody over there is probably like absolutely digging into their nostrils and like twitching their nose. And the worst thing that happens, like, oh, why is the avatar being all dirty right now? And it's like an avatar is thinking, I'm holding back the dregs of hell. You have no idea. I know, like, one reason some people like it is like, hey, I don't have to put on makeup before I stream. This is great. I'm over here thinking, like, yeah, so 10 minutes to throw on some lipstick was too much. Like, people, like, when you spend so much money on something, you'll like rationalize that purchase in any way you possibly can. So like when I see people like posting reasons like that, I'm like, I don't get it. Like, you spend a lot of money on something cool, just be happy with it and enjoy it. You don't have to like make a big deal of it. That's a funny mental image, Marco. Just flare my nostrils like a bunny rabbit and my avatar starts seizing. Very funny mental image. Yeah, what does his back look like for his outfit? Oh no, he's still got the line going through it. Just more shading. So yeah, I can't get rid of that. I can wiggle my nose too, it's really hard. I can also wiggle my ears. Granted, I try not to wiggle my nose too much because, like, for some reason it hurts my larynx to do that. Like, I think all the interconnected muscles in our face, like, they do trail a bit down there too, so I've been trying to get out of the habit of wrinkling my nose, like, because like there's a desire to scratch an itch, but it feels like that's the only thing you can do in certain contexts, but it still looks funny to wiggle your nose instead of scratch your nose. It's like there are social situations now where I'll just simply rub my nose, I just rub it like that. Itch is gone. Instead of like 5 minutes of me just wriggling my nose like a rabbit trying to get the itch to go away without touching my nose. Like, you can't win. Just rub your nose, anything. If you got an itch, you got an itch. Or maybe like find a painless way to remove some of the nostril hairs, because I've noticed like I do like pluck some nostril hairs, like not all of them. You do kind of need nostril hairs to like help filter the particles coming in through the air you breathe. I just kind of pluck some that get a little too close outside the edge and get all itchy and stuff. Like, basically I'm getting older now, so like there's nostril hairs that are like trying to come outside the nostril itself and touching the skin around the nostril, and it, like, it's itchy, it's gross, I don't want it. So I just like try to gently pluck the ones that get too long, so I don't have those itches in the first place. But also it's very painful, so I don't do it too much. I think that's why like some people get those nose trimmers, just a painless way to take care of that. Because I definitely don't recommend plucking them out, like unless you have a high pain tolerance. You're gonna be like all snotty and dripping with tears and sneezing. Like it is gonna be bad time. Very bad time. There's definitely a way to get around the itching, just gotta be a better way. All you 20-somethings in the chat who are reading this, like, oh, yeah, these are the problems you're going to be dealing with when you get older. I was saying, as a trans woman, I pluck my facial hairs, like, for roughly, like, 20 to 40 minutes every day, so like, even close to 20 hours later, I don't get a 5 o'clock shadow or anything. Which is nice. It's definitely worth it for that alone, but I had to build up some pain tolerance to that. For some people, it's like, oh, that's too painful. So I'm gonna like get laser hair removal surgery instead, which is very expensive and even more painful. And I do want laser hair removal surgery at some point, just when I can afford it. But for now, this is what I do to like keep myself from shaving my face every 4 hours, just to present myself as a woman. And it doesn't hurt. Now, what would hurt are sponsorship deals. So if no, I will not accept a flat $500 check to spam a stream or a video with some junk product that nobody has any use for. I think Pirate Software put it best, like it's all shit. Just oh, that's a good question, Margo. Like one thing I've learned about laser hair removal surgery is it's not completely permanent. It will eventually grow back. It's just like every 3 to 5 years you'll have to get it done. But that's preferable to shaving and plucking every single day. Well, Argo, that would be a funny idea to like occasionally have a sponsorship gag with a literal brick. Just that would be so funny. Just like promoting like local brick makers or something. But you know, they'd have to authorize all that. So yeah, I guess it just have to be a quick gag that's just like, and today's stream is sponsored by this brick, and then I pretend I'm about to throw it at the camera. Just it's definitely intimidating at first, but it's so worth it. Like, I used to have a lot of body hair, especially, like, it was awful. But, like, all you have to do is just, like, get some scissors to trim the worst of it away, and then shave the rest all the way down. And it's not so bad from there. It's just when you're starting out, you don't have much choice other than to get some scissors. Because yeah, if you try to like just shave it all off while the hair is that long, then it's rough. I covered myself in nicks trying to do that. Like my legs would just look like somebody peeled a potato when I first tried it that way. So yeah, just trim it down and shave it, it'll be just fine. And you can just shave your legs like once a week. It doesn't have to be like an every other day event. Like that's too tedious even for me. Oh, I just realized the SimCity soundtrack was looping back. Let's change it up. Completely forgot. You know, I've tried those creams, like, and some of them do work. They're just a pain in the neck to use, like, and they may not work in everyone's particular situation, like, I think, yeah, like, Nair is, like, really good. In my case, like, I tried some Nair, but it's like an expensive habit. Like, $7 for a bottle of that stuff, and it doesn't go very far. It's really annoying. But, the biggest thing about it is, like, but specifically for your body hair, like, only use it on the body hair. Just don't let it get anywhere near your groin area. Because the skin there is a lot more delicate, so it burns very easily. It's terrifying. So I would be very careful with that. So just something to keep in mind. Like when I tried it, it worked, but I had to use a lot of paper towels to like remove all the stuff after it was done. And it burned my groin area really bad. It was definitely one of the more painful things I felt down there in other regions. But it would be a pretty effective way to irrigate or burn down the forest. Yeah, so if you just want to torch all your leg hairs, there you go. Just like put that cream on and get a bunch of paper towels and wipe it all off. No pain. But yeah, don't let even a dab of it touch your groin area. It's still fun. Defoliate is a good way to put it. It's like those creams do exfoliate your skin too, which is why it burns so much. So you really want to be careful how much you use it. So it's like for worst case scenario, like you haven't shaved your legs in a while, just nuke it with the Nair, and then you can go back to the habit of shaving once a week, Don't forget. Also, I just picked a soundtrack, so if I want something different, let me know. This is one of my favorites on the Super NES. Capcom just knocked it out of the park with the Super Nintendo, honestly. Like, I enjoyed Super NES Aladdin more than the Genesis version. It's a very good platformer. And it has the signature Capcom sound font. Do you have any official views of the underside of the shoes? Just curious what it would look like if we have such a reference to. Oh, yes, we do. We're gonna need this for reference, so we can get that on model. And we're gonna need the bottom of the shoes to look like this, not whatever I was trying to do. is his outfit. Okay, so it's a lot flatter in the back. Wasn't really sure what to do with that. It's a jacket. De-emphasize his bottom. It's just like what we do here for our furry characters. Just don't be weird about them. That's why we de-emphasize these details. Let's do something about the boots. Because yeah, that's not very sightly. I have to say, like, I try to go for cuteness as well with my presentation. It's like, you know, keep a little lacy on plushie with me everywhere. And I think that does win me some cute points with people. Like, more often than not, people are like, oh, I love your little fox or something. Like, they don't always know it's a Glaceon. Or sometimes they know it's a Pokemon, or they know it's Glaceon. One lady recently showed me her Espeon keychain because she saw my Espeon plush. She was like, that's one of my favorite Pokemon. So it's pretty neat to bond with people over cute little animals. I'll say. I would say it's been fun for me. Just that's like my daily existence. Just I think it's kind of funny. Like people say I dress like a teacher, but I always got little animals with me. So it's like I don't know how much of a teacher vibe I've got. Widen this a bit because Spade is a big boy, so oops. I think Vaporeon wouldn't be a very picky eater. Consume. I definitely differ there because, like, I'm just all female in how I want to present myself, just 100%. People do notice. It's one of those things about me that's very hard to miss. I go for. And it's affected much of my presentation from like my hairstyle, so the eyebrows. Oh, this is always good, yes. Kid me bopped to this one so much on the Super Nintendo. And the stage it comes from is so surrealist, it's amazing. Yeah, I need to stream that game too, because it is just... It's a fascinating video game overall. And it did some things on the Super Nintendo that I just didn't see replicated with a lot of other games. Like the final boss fight with Jafar is like... Wow, they went hard on making that boss cool. It didn't look like they could even do that on the Super Nintendo, but they did. They made it work. And its story was also more accurate to the movie compared to the Genesis game, which kind of mostly did its own thing. Felt a lot more basic. I think it's okay to prefer one or the other. It's just my arbitrary taste. Just say I prefer this game that I grew up with, I guess. Better idea. Let's use the highlight color to partition the kneecaps. Another neat thing I love from this level that this song comes from is like the environment reacts to a loud, like say like you fall down a pit, like all the genie faces in the stage like get all sad. It's just like, oh no. Like the attention to detail is incredible in that game. Like they push that little console to its limit. Okay, now to make Spade's hands like more of a pillowy fist. Need to figure out like what's going on here. I guess I'll just like define his knuckles. Also, I guess that nap was worth it, because I'm still hanging on. Yeah, just, you know, laying down. Very good for you. I really like this level, because, like, it wasn't part of the canon story, but it's a nice diversion from the plot. Where Boo just kind of goes off on his own and Aladdin has to find him. Oh, of course Louie did agree. Cats are all about that laying down business. since his hands are missing. This is another favorite part of mine of this game. Like you can tell the team that was contracted to work on this game really cared about what they were doing. Feels like a really good high point, so before the plot thickens and gets more serious, it's really nice. So I guess that's what I can figure out. His fingers is just flipping around. Ooh. You have a crunchy skull up here. Let's fix that. Get a little less crunchy. That sounds like definitely sounds like the way Snort would say it. I'm still hoping Snort gets approved. We gotta have Snort on the free tier at least. I'd feel weird with him being on the paid tier. Very weird. Pending approval. That sucks. Yeah, I'm just gonna like delete these and re-upload them with shorter names and less web key crustiness. That should get them insta-approved. Oh, you're glad I could tell. Oh yeah, I knew that was definitely all Smart. He's still in quarantine. Yeah, there's not much I can do about Snork at least, because, like, yeah, I used a clean PNG of the original. Yeah, he's just stuck in quarantine one way or another. Can't get around that. There's what I can do, just, Oh, that's one of the first boss themes. Only in trouble if you get caught. The motto of a petty thief. And every gremlin in modern civilization, for that matter. Day of the Magic Band. I still think it's funny just how much the Disney version of the story deviated from the original. I recently learned that in the original Aladdin story, the genie didn't really have any limit on his wishes. So eventually he just got tired of Aladdin's wishes being so small and stupid that with the last one he was like, okay, you're on your own now, and he left. Just so Aladdin was just stuck with the consequences of his actions. It's still interesting how that really worked out. Definitely don't mess with genies, though. Like, they're thousands of years older than you, and no matter what you do, they will find a way to corrupt your wish. At least that's the modern interpretation. I guess in the original story of Aladdin, there was like no strings attached, but you can still bother your genie too much, apparently. Oh, yeah, this isn't the final boss. Love this theme. Peak Capcom composer work. Make this work. I could still make his ears travel down a little bit further, given the way that looks. Him having just one back-facing sprite helps so much. There'd be a lot of guesswork otherwise. So you Spade fans are be grateful Galaxy Trail did any sprites of him at all. I wouldn't know where to start. Just wait. There we go. Those little tiny spaces are perfect for this. I think Sabrina needs to, like, commission Little Spacey playing the world's smallest violin too, while also being really small. That would be funny. Let me play you a song of the world's smallest violin. Oh Lord. That's funny. Yeah, that is pretty convenient. At least you get regular emojis. That's something to work with. It's always the custom ones we so desire. As always. So, oh, hey, Ruffles. Oh, I can't do that dance. I just can't. It's good to see you. Perfect timing, indeed. Oh no, I can't dance. I got 2 left feet. Or 2 right feet, rather. I'm not left-handy, so clearly wouldn't make any sense if I had 2 left feet. Oh, Ruffles. Oh yeah, this is like from Aladdin. I think it's Genie's "You've Never Had a Friend Like Me." That's his theme that it's playing. I guess there was a Super NES game about this movie. It was good. I still like the music from this film. Okay, as far as animation goes, it's one of the most influential movies of my childhood. Like, my parents had VHS tapes of me like swinging around the Aladdin's toy store while watching the action scenes. Yeah, I was obsessed. As a kid, you know, I just loved the action. And then as an adult, like, wow, all the emotional stuff just hit me like a brick. I was just, that's why it aged so well for me. It's just like, wow. Like, I just loved all the funny stuff as a kid, and then as an adult, it's like, wow, there's layers here. It's nice. Yeah, I think it makes sense to invert these patterns here, yes. Emotional bricks. Oh, Argo, that'd be funny. It'd probably be even funnier if I had like a plushie of a brick. Just that would just be a funny thing to have. I do have a Sonic plushie, so it'd be funny to like just bonk him with a plushie brick. Like, is it kind of sad that I got a Sonic plushie, even though I like Sonic's friends more than Sonic himself, but I got a plushie anyway because I was thinking in my head, like, what if I made an Arduino contraption to torture the Sonic doll on stream for based on like chat commands and things. I had horrible ideas in mind for that plushie. And then I thought, no, that's too mean. It's like, even being mean to plushies don't make any sense, honestly. I don't know, like, Sonic fans just love torturing Sonic as much as they do making fun of him and obsessing over fan art being on model for some reason. Like, it wouldn't be like super torturous stuff, just like, oh hey, if we get so many bits, Sonic gets dunked in the water, you know, things like that. Like, I certainly wouldn't put a blowtorch up to him, that's just crazy. Like, the people who, like, put Elmo up to a jet engine, I still look at that and think, what is wrong with you? Oh my god, Argo, that is the worst idea. Get the plush, but dye his arms. Oh my god. Look at what I'm doing here, just... trying to not give Spade any cake, because, you know, he's a furry teenager, like, we could not be weird about that, so no, you don't get any. If he was like, you know, 21 or something, like, yeah, sure, just let him have the double-decker, who cares? But because, like, his age is not specified, it's like, yeah, no, I feel weird doing that. And I kind of, like, very adamant about not, like, Freedom Planet stuff, not having fan service. Personally. Oh yeah, the long shirt helps a lot, I think. It does, and yeah, I think that works. Dear God, though, he's huge. Just look at those shoes, he's massive. Compared to these girls, oh my god. Alright. He is a chonker now, so I feel like he's gonna stand out a little bit. Oh, Argo, calling me out like that. Oh wait, you're talking about Spade. Yeah, like, at first I thought you were referencing, like, my recent struggle with sugary foods. Like, I'm not really sure if some recent health issues that came up is, like, result of either dairy or if, like, too much sugar intake in one go. Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure that out. Yeah, I was very suspicious of probably having that, so yeah. Like, you know, diabetes runs in my family like water, so I'm just trying to pay attention to the signs, because like one of the reasons I think I could be at risk at my age is because like I had a dog go through diabetes and it sucked for her. Like, and the early signs for her was just like, you know, she was like throwing up her food easily, she was getting pickier, wouldn't eat certain things. When I was like really queasy and had to go to the emergency room, like, you know, I could, like, most food was making me gag. And what I could get down, I'd throw it right back up. And like, that was like, ooh, it had me very suspicious. Like, you know, this is reminded me a lot of some of the issues my dog had before we got the diagnosis that she had diabetes. Like, So it's like, yeah, maybe I need to start watching myself. Like how much sugar I take in. I just need to be really careful. And yeah, I've had some people in the family like also be like pre-diabetic, but they were able to correct for it in time. As long as you catch it, you know, it makes a big difference. Like, you just have to pay attention to your body when it's telling you like, hey dummy, this is pancreas hurting juice, stop drinking it, you know, just for instance. You just gotta listen. And like sometime last year, like I'd occasionally get like those $1 bags of candy from Dollar General, just like indulge on some peach rings, and I would just feel like horribly sick afterwards. Like I'd want to throw it back up. Like, oh, maybe I shouldn't do that again. Some people just refuse to pay attention to the signs that their body's throwing at them, and that's what gets you in trouble. I've known people who like go to Golden Corral, like the all-you-can-eat buffets when those were still a thing. They would just like tank up on food and be miserable all the next day, and they'd be like, worth it, worth it. I'm over here thinking, no, I don't want to come out of any restaurant feeling halfway pregnant just on food. No, it's no way to exist. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It's I remember reading about like you know, humans, like the human civilization's relationship with sugar, and like as soon as like sugar and no, really like sugarcane sugar had been a thing for centuries, but it wasn't cheap enough to be ubiquitous like it is now. So once corn sugar it was invented and became so cheap and prevalent, like all of a sudden like sugar was being shoved into more products, and well, you know it, like diabetes like upticked very quickly in the UK, and probably in the US too. You know it, just as soon as we figure out how to make sugar cheaper, we start hurting ourselves with it. Just oops. Depressing. We have a complicated relationship with sugar. It's really sad. This is probably going to be the worst stream of the bunch. I'm sure. Yeah, of course. Licking the brain. Oh my lord. That's funny. I think that's right. Shoes are like this. Snacks are good. I'd stop for a snack myself, but that would like pause the stream for probably 5 to 10 minutes, and that's no good. We got stuff to finish. Things to finish, rather. I'm trying to remove the word stuff from my vocabulary because like it just doesn't seem feminine enough. So I try to say things more often. I didn't realize this album was looping, so let's change it. Ooh, how about good stuff? Actraiser is a game that doesn't come out very often, but I love it very much. Hopefully Square Enix's copyright mafia doesn't come after me. Here, that shading has giving the wrong implication of the shape of the foot, especially with perspective in mind. There we go. That's holding. Hmm. Mhm. I gotta tilt his head down. Oh boy, it's gonna be tough. Oh, soup sounds good right now. Aw. Mm. I've heard of coriander in a while. I think At first, I didn't really understand the appeal. It's just like I kept getting in situations where I thought I was softball and would start over, without realizing that's not what was happening. When I finally realized it, and properly gave the game a go, I ended up stealing my heart. So, just yeah. So now it's a personal favorite, all right. I still think the physics are a bit floaty, but it was that game. Super Metroid did a lot of firsts for the series, so I have to forgive it for that. I just realized it'd help if this was also inverted here. No, I think I got an idea for the name of such a stream. It could be like the Super Bento Box stream, just maybe that'd be a funny name for it. No, but I just thought of it because yeah, Bento boxes have variety. I like variety. Yeah, maybe I ought to put that on the schedule, just like maybe, I need to think about when I want to do such a stream, that way I don't, like, overextend myself. Oh, sorry. It may also be that I'm just too far away from my microphone. So turn that down a bit. I'm surprised because like Super Nintendo music is usually really quiet. You have to like crank that up to get any real volume out of it. So yeah, I just need to think of what would be a good day to probably do that. And it wouldn't have to be strictly just Super NES games. It could be other things that people would want to watch as well. People are more engaged when they see things, that they like, rather than just going down the rabbit hole of somebody's very highly specific hyperfixations. Because, you could just go off and do that with your own hyperfixations. Don't need to watch someone else go down that hole. Hmm. That's right, they are still outlined with black, so there we go. It's one of those I have no idea what I'm doing moments right here. Let's see how it animates, just real quick. Then compare it to a similar frame that Carol has. Oh yeah, the difference is much more obvious. Why does this particular frame have to be so hard to nail down? So what I need to do is push this down 1 pixel. Push the hands up. Oh, what do you have a lot of? I think I might have missed the context there. I need to make the difference between these two. Oh. Yep. I feel that so hard, yes. It's a constant feeling in art. You can't escape from it, honestly. There's always going to be some scenario you didn't train yourself for. But you know, the better you get at the arts, the less you struggle with it, at least. Meanwhile, AI training data. Well, all they can do is just make more and more mistakes the more you ask them to correct it. Let's have a look at how this changed. Sprite. I need to have this dark patch go further down. Let's try that again. Yeah, now that looks like his head is tilted back somewhere, I guess. Much better. And again, this doesn't have to be perfect, because like, you know, as I was saying earlier, the original frames sure aren't perfect either. They didn't need to be, so they aren't. Okay, now the differences between this frame and the other should be a lot smaller. Just inverting, okay, yeah, we're still gonna need it as a reference though. So, ooh, that felt weird. What the need for food? Should probably go eat something after the stream. Nothing too heavy. Just a little food. Well, this is one of my favorites from Actraiser soundtrack. It's just a very sobering song. So basically the whole torso is going down without That's weird. Here we go. Now let's see here. So not shifting much. Okay, yeah, head is above and down. So, move all these one cell down. Let's see. Next. Oh, getting sleepy now. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, I'm getting a little sleepy. To cover his arms. Not that one. Whoa. That's right, the hands also going up. Playing at the arm goes down too. Mm. Yeah, this one's a real ball. Oh, Slayer. Yeah, we're working on his animations right now. There's so much to do. About that right now. Ooh, this could be one of the more annoying frames near the end. Oh no. But we're so close, y'all. So close to done. There is less Sprite printers that help. I didn't pay attention to Carol's scarf with this last one. Should have applied the yeah, I had a little inconsistency too. It does help sometimes. Like a musical form. Now I need to basically do Spade's head from above like it's Jigglypuff or something. It's Jigglypuff from above. See. That's gonna be fun. Perspective is fun to play with, y'all. And mess with people's heads, both good and bad ways. need to delete most of this. I do apologize for being quiet now. I'm just really focused on doing this. Perspective is really messing with my head. So is my sleepiness. I would make like all of the character sprites, period, or well, it really depends. Like for a previous game project, I spent 3 months on one character sheet for less than 100 frames, and that was considering it was before I had a job. Yeah, and that was for a single character. Like I would show you right now, but I can't. I have to keep this sprite zoomed out. I mean, this sprite sheet zoomed out at 0.3%. But if I could show you, like, we finished like 35% of my next game's characters' animations. Over the course of 3 months, that's a part-time effort on the side of Shingle Architect. And then I just kind of stopped for a while, because, yeah, I gotta get this game done. I imagine it would probably take 4 to 5 months to finish the whole sheet on a full-time basis. Because, like, we need, like, close to 200-something frames. Consider, like, how much we've already done here, for instance. Like, just look how many frames Carol has. It really depends on the scope of your game. Like, you're going to have a simple combat system, you're not going to need all of this. Like, especially if you're going for like a Metroidvania, you'll need a lot more code for moves than you will sprites. Like a big thing this game has going for it, like Freedom Planet has, is all the animations just for various gimmicks. You know, that really adds up. So, like, if you need to animate your character interacting with a bunch of gimmicks, that also adds up over time. It's really kind of hard to estimate. Like, the best way I could probably estimate how long it'd take is knowing how many frames your character's going to need, how many animations, and how many frames all those animations need in aggregate. That'd be the easiest way for me to figure it out. But even for, like, a simple Sonic ROM pack, like, introduce a whole new character, that could take you a few months as a part-time effort if you want the sheet done right. That's really kind of hard to say. It really depends on the scope of your game and how many gimmicks they need to animate for complexity of the combat system. But for the kind of game I'm making next after seeing the Architect, probably be a collective half year's worth of effort. Not easy. And that's considering, you know, it's just like Sonic Rush's kind of gameplay, so wouldn't even need that many animations. It'd still add up to half a year's worth of sprite work. Of course, it also depends on the size of your sprites too. Like if you're looking at a relatively low resolution, like it's not really going to take you long. It'll be tedious and probably even annoying, but it won't be a long process. Like how extra you're willing to go is pretty much everything.
Big Apple, 3 a.m. Alley Cat Blues.
It's funny. About something funny. Get in the string one. This soundtrack is how my brain feels right now. Including the skeleton clacks in the background. Huh. I've never heard Cave Story soundtrack. That's interesting. Oh, of course. Ideally, probably wherever it would support the original creator, but I guess given the publishing thing, probably not much so. Heard something about Nicholas screwing him over, and like, oh well, that sucks. Just. I'm gonna make Spade dunk his head straight in the horse trough. Essentially. Aww. Those dinosaurs are appropriate given the whole Yoshi thing. go ahead and mirror this arm. Wait, I should change the hands. Oops, fingers are not quite there. There we go. Now to draw his head from directly above. That should be fun. Especially since I don't have a 3D model to work with. We just, Yeah, this might be the best reference. Put that to the side of the sheet. Ears. His head looks like a giant marshmallow right now. Anybody's casually watching the stream just like opened it up on Twitch and this is what you're saying right now, I am so sorry. Nothing you see right now probably makes any sense. Hmm. I'm hungry for marshmallows. For some reason I'm reminded of Mallow from Super Mario RPG. I was thinking about him while looking at this big pillow we had right now. Still the only character who could cause a rainstorm by crying in the Mario universe. What do you mean I'm not a frog? Just... I can tell I'm tired because I'm not like talking as much as I usually am. Y'all know I'm a motor mouth, and sometimes need to be told when to shut up. Hmm. Yeah, y'all could have fun doing that later. I'll probably end the stream in a little bit anyway. Oh, this can't keep going, and I'm already like close to the end of the stream. Like I think I had this stream scheduled like for 3 p.m. Yeah. So, well, you got some entertainment for after this one's over. I still wish the Snork one would be approved already, because God, that would be so funny. Just bring Snork everywhere. Well, at least y'all have Jet and the moon. At least y'all have the moon. That's one thing Twitch did for y'all. So yeah, I should get a reference frame that. This is why you do that, because yeah, there's definitely a few things that could be better. Looks like the ears moving naturally enough. It's some other things that are really suspicious. Upgraded from marshmallow to fresh onion. Ooh. If that's an upgrade, I don't want to know what the downgrade is. Just, oh no. Spooky. Pokemon fans would be so salty if there was like a marshmallow Pokemon that evolved into an onion or something. Golf ball. He does look like one right now, doesn't he? I have to somehow make him look like a panda. Taking this formless putty and taking it, transforming it into a boy. should have a bit on the diminished side. Call. Sorry. It's a bit too far out. Focus do be intense right now. We need to copy and paste to the other side. See how we're looking. Make this side longer than the other. Symmetrical. Asymmetrical. Oh, hey, we're getting somewhere. Although now the back of his head's starting to look like Sonic a little bit. Let's try to correct that a little bit, shall we? Looks like I'm doing Sonic's spin animation. Make this look more like, you know, Panda Boy here instead. Even the music is like, oh no. I have the most unenviable position of making sense of any of this. Okay, one frame left, y'all. One frame. Oh, God. Oh. See, I told you it'd take the whole stream to do this one animation. I told you. Almost there. 5 hours of just screaming at Spade's butt at all possible angles, and I hate it. But we're almost there. Oh, in fact, this might be one of the easier ones to do. Oops. Right, so... Yeah, because we get to just scrunch him down from this angle instead of where we've been doing it. And that's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna like literally just scrunch him down, copy and paste style. He'll literally Argo 5 hours later. Just 5 hours later. That's how I do be feeling right now. I'd almost make a joke about SpongeBob staring at a paintbrush for 5 hours, but we had to actually do stuff here, so not just mentally prepare ourselves for this. Oh, we even get to like fully scrunch away the chest, almost. We're going full scrunkly today, Spade. Hope you like it. Hello, random workers. Welcome to the Panda Torture Machine. Jesus. Leave your humanity at the door or something. I don't know. The Panda hydraulic press. Yes, that's much funnier, Arco. Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? Yeah, then hand tweak the details that the human touch. Oh yeah, we need to have like Spade looking more intently forward. Just... Have the shading reflected too, just like the reference that we're using. Oh, the curse near emote. Yes. Of course that one would come to mind. This is on that level, to be sure. How scrunkly did I go? Because we can't be as scrunkly as Carol. Spade's a big boy, after all. That feeling when you touched a turtle. Oh Lord. Didn't think it was that funny. Aww. Oh my Lord. Now the real question is, how bad does it look? Because I feel like I went so hard on stitching that there's no way this looks good in motion. Just no way. So, yeah, okay. I think we have the right direction, just there's some details that need to change. Like, I think I need to make his facial proportions like more forward facing, etc., to make it look like it's properly 3D instead of oh yeah, the knees need to go in front of the shoes too. Oh, the hammer bonk. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, the knees need to cover up the shoes. That's another thing I wasn't thinking of. This final boss music is apt for what we're going through right now. Let's make that more 3D. I didn't make his belt more 3D. That's also a problem. Oh, he's feeling it so hard, even Shulk had to decide he's not gonna be feeling anything today. Just, I'm really not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Push his face out a bit more. Oh yeah, it's already looking a little better. It's probably going to be the most cursed frame in the animation regardless, but Can still do it better at least. I still don't know what was going on with the sound effects. This one. Still don't. Spade feels like this song right now. All stretchy and wacky. Still like this tune. Such a good arrangement from the second game. You only thought this game was done being silly. Wait until it shows you the names of all the clowns. It does look a little more 3D. Let's see how that compares. Oh yeah, that's a lot less cursed. Way less cursed. Wasn't even expecting it. The perspective shift to help that much. The hands need to change though. That's like the one thing. Then we'd be good. We can post a GIF of this and go to bed. Yes, I'm a night shifter. I'm staying up way past my bedtime. Yes. Aw, thank you. Hopefully it animates properly. That's going to be the real moment of truth right there. Okay, now for the fun part. No, this is part of my usual stream schedule. Like, I changed my Spade stream to be like 10 to 3 instead of 10 to 2, because like 4 hours is not enough to get anything done. Like, I needed the full 3 hours, just 5 hours to do this. I needed it. Alright, let's test it, y'all. Let's hope to God it works. So... 5 hours. So... add another 48. 96. So make a canvas a little bit bigger for the GIF. Still feels wrong to say that. Oh. And the little Yoshi part at the end. How about let's finish off the stream with what to finish it off with. Here we go. There we go. Because this animation felt like a boss fight. Perfect. There we go. No, I was messing it all up. I wasn't moving these to new layers as I was adding them. Oops. Go. clean all these layers up. Alright, now I can see how it looks. Hopefully it doesn't look completely and totally wrong. Oh, thank heavens, we have very minor fixes to make. Yee-hoo, peanuts. The tiny monkey brain inside my cranium did it. The avocado seed that rolls around my noggin. There we go. We did it. We just have very minor fixes to make. Oh my god. Oh. Spade can do the swing. Well, thank you. Yeah. It's gonna look very different from the girls because of how big he is, so it's gonna stand out a bit. But we did it all from scratch, only using Carol as a frame of reference. So let's go ahead and make this a nice gift that we can play. Yeah, if you make a gift too big, it won't play on Discord. Which, you know, lame. Let's try to shrink it a little bit. Wait, I should crop it first, then upscale it. So 64 by... I think 140 is 8x8 compliance. Let's check. No. 148? Is that? Nope. So... 8 to 9 is 15. 894. Yeah, 144. There we go. Crop. Scale. Oh, you rascal. You can do it perfectly. Now. 44. That's too big. That's too big. These are big sprites, so we can only upscale it so much. That's Spade FE2 mod exports. Hangbar. Spin. .gif. Now show us the GIF. Oh, nice. We did it, y'all. We did it. Oh, how I upscale it? I just use some math to do it with the filtering turned off, so like no bilinear filtering or anything. Our boy can rotate. Oh boy. Let's just stream myself posting it to Twitter. Oh, a bunch of people clicked on it. That's good. There we go. So let's grab this gift. Let's see. New projects. Clippy just perpetually trolls my my clipboard history. I never once selected a single GIF from my mobile keyboard. Clippy just showed up there, and he's still taking residence on my keyboard. That's what I get for shit talking Clippy for what, like nearly 30 years? Finally caught up to me. That's my consequence. Okay. Streamer. Looks like you did. Let's be up to standard. Spade. There we go. Let's see what happens. Ooh, there we go. Alright. I'll grab a link of it. And, whoa. Walking in the oven. I'll get to see my Discord emoji posting habits. Oh no. So I'll go ahead and grab it from here too. Spade. And I always post the sheet here. the server. Because, you know, we're working on the mod together. Alright. And I agree. Oof, but August ain't gonna be much better, I'm sure. I'm just glad the animation works. It just shocked me. But anyway, we're using a really good reference here, though. Carol's just perfect as always. Keating. I'm definitely past my bedtime, but I'm happy that we got that done. That was one of the worst animations to do. So thank you all for coming to the stream today. I'm really tired and should go to bed now. Thank you for coming. Thank you for spreading the emotes and the subscriptions. That means a lot to me. Yeah, we did it. Monkey black noises. Yeah, so yes, we'll be doing this again Saturday at 10 a.m. again. If you want to keep watching, any lurkers want to keep watching more Spade non-lurk, and want to see me just streaming in general again, I'll be at it again next Tuesday, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for fan game development of Freedom Planet Academy. And we'll think about when to do that super bento box stream. That should be pretty fun. But for now, I'm literally going to sleep on that idea. Thank you all for coming, and good night, good evening, wherever you are. And let's do this again soon. Bye.